Hello everyone. Hope everyone's okay. Oh, should we get back into this? I have some some interesting stuff which I discovered over the weekend about this. So we needed to get indium. It's indium tin barium titanium cuprate ingots. So we needed to get these. We needed aquatic oils. I thought that the only way that we'd get an aquatic would be to make an LUV assembling machine. I was wrong. We have large assembling machines and we can actually make these. That's a large circuit assembler. Yeah, this is IV tier and we're just overclocking it to LUV tier, and this is allowed. So we've got an aquatic oils and we are currently waiting for this to produce a bunch of indium tin barium titanium cuprate ingots. So very pleased with that. Other things which we need to do today, we need to do the oil processing. I think that's what we're going to try and focus on today. So let's get started. Actually, let's take a trip over to platinum processing. Because we need to make aqua regia. Nitric acid. If that's going to be a large mixer, 3-block flat gap. Should we do another mixer here? Nah, but let's go to the processing hub. I'm sure that we have a spare mixer somewhere. Stuff to the right. Is this actually... I don't think... I haven't done the storage monitors for these. What do these produce? Tin alloy dust. An indium tin. Or indium gallium. Mixer. Could I get an EV mixer? This one's going to be a fluid level emitter. Yes, this one can actually be the interface there. Conversion monitor. I'm just saying these to 64 buckets now. So if we grab a high voltage pump, no circuit for this. Hydrochloric acid. And it was nitric acid, wasn't it? Nitric acid. Manulo unfiltered import. Okay, rotate that. Allow import from output side. See it complete that very quickly. Main base. This should get the platinum processing running again because we removed that mixer. And we even get to do that so that we can see from there. Okay, let's go to probably specialized. So we've got platinum underneath here. Micro miners is in the room next to that. We need to find a suitable place for this. I suppose acid hub. We could do this below the LCR room. Nuclear processing. So I added the travel anchor fusion so that we have that. I guess we can do a bit of base expanding under here. That's correct. That's correct there. Okay, that's correct. We should just be able to use this building gadget or the copy paste gadget. At X-Stones. Seems like it's correct. Let my AME system have the luxury of crafting all of these reds. There, now we just need to build all of the reeds for this. All of them? Must be. Okay, we need some extra reds. Travel anchor. Just to fill in these gaps, and we can double check this. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, so that's 7. So we've definitely got the correct spacing for this. Where do we have the elevators here? They're on the inside. Then this can be, I suppose we could do this petrochem. Petrochem. Then we can add, let's add the distillation tower as the thing which we see. Now we get the fun of plugging all of these in. Conduits. Where are some conduits? Right, the first one in this chain, I suppose, is going to be oil. Oil cracking, we need the distillation towers. Oil, I suppose we should check what is actually in this area. We will be mining up raw oil. Is there actually any difference between that? Raw oil uses twice as much for the equivalent. Okay, well that doesn't matter. We are also going to... this is 4 high. Let's grab the maintenance patch for this. For a EV. You know what, yeah. Do 16 of them. We'll do some energy. I suppose it doesn't really matter. We'll try to do the converter underneath. Okay, raw oil. This needs no circuit. There's no output for an item. Just an input for fluid. Raw oil, then 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 outputs. Automatic maintenance so that we don't have to worry about that. Then we need energy. Let's get that from here and run it across to this wall. Placing that above. Okay, that should be energy to this. Let's go back to main base. We can also make this tier of the oil drilling rig. As long as we put circuit 2. As long as we put circuit 2 inside that LUV assembling machine. And this does not need a clean room. Osmiridium gears. Well, we're going to find out if we actually need Osmiridium. If we have that as a recipe. Put a hatch. Wash on one should we do? Should we do an EV one? And this is IV tier, so this is going to be using the 4 amp. And we will also add the EV energy converter. Piece of paper. Should we just do fluid drilling rig II? Wait, hold on. Large, this does not belong in there. The F room, we need to go into this. Let's just put the circuit 2 in there. Yeah, we didn't have an osmiridium gear recipe. Fluid drilling rig. This will be the highest tier we can actually go. And this is going to be fun because it gets to use this assembly line, which we also set up quite a long time ago. But that's going to take a little bit of time to craft, so should we be setting up something else? I don't want to get this circuit in here though. I think it will be fine. Okay, so we are then going to be getting, from this we're going to be getting the sulfuric light fuel. So we need to turn this into light fuel. So I think we're going to do a chemical reactor. I don't know, but I don't think we should generalize that. We should have one dedicated for this. And the beauty in this is we can put all of the sulfuric stuff in here as long as we keep hydrogen, including sulfuric gas. And we are going to be able to get a perfect overclock on this. Automatic maintenance. So I guess there is 4 sulfuric types. This is 8. This is 12. 12 again, and then 16. So if we did a quadruple input hatch, small niobium titanium fluid pipe, is that being stuck? Yes, that is. EV extruder, where is that? There, that should fix that. I was just checking something. Is this over here? Okay, so it's making the LUV pump. They take 15 seconds each. Quadruple input hatch. This can also be an input ULV. Then we'll do an output. We also need to store somewhere in this room. We need to store all of these in the super tanks. Maybe I could actually do super tank. Could we get some super tanks, please? Super tanks. What ones could we do? We do. So we need these to be 4 high. I guess we should get some storage buses because we're going to be using a lot of them. And probably quite a few of the fluid interfaces. Heavy, light, naphtha, and sulfuric. What's going on with this? Why are you not sending? Okay. Well, we got the circuit out, so. Okay, well, the super tanks are finished. Oh, these steel fluid pipes. That's still going to be running at medium voltage there. I'm actually surprised at how slow that fluid pipe is making that. Okay, we're making IV extruders now. IV machine. That actually makes me tempted to completely redo all of these extruders at this point. Okay, well, I'm glad that that has finished. Yeah, they take a long while. At least we've got the advanced drilling plant, though. I suppose while we're waiting for this, we can set this up. So I'm going to want a ridiculously big super tank. And does this matter where we place it? I don't suppose it does. EV input. I didn't EV output for this. We'll do output. Energy can be there. Maintenance can be on the back, hiding there. I'm one of the robust tungsten steel casing short. You gonna assemble? Does this actually need maintenance? No, it doesn't. We're another tungsten steel short. It's definitely 3 high. You going to assemble? Completion rate. What am I missing for this? Is that really that upset with where that is? It would not appear so. What's wrong? What's wrong with this multi-block then? It is robust tungsten steel machine casing. Definitely tungsten steel frame box. Drills veins from under bedrock. Can't believe that that would be upset with the output hatch. This is acting very strange. EV, do I have a 2 amp EV hatch then? Let's make one and test this. Oh, still unhappy with that. Definitely an output fluid drilling rig. Okay, there's definitely fluid in this chunk, isn't there? Yeah, raw oil. Is it a quantity issue? It doesn't seem to be. Two, three. I mean, the alpha hatch's in the middle for this. No, that doesn't seem to be the issue. Don't you just love it when a multi-block does not want to assemble? Okay, where is it in the quest book where it says about this? Early game, that's distillation tower, benzene, oil cracking unit. Multi-smelter. That one can be checked off. Not into the microverse. What's going on with this then? They need nanoprocessors. I would really like to find out what is actually going on with this. I don't think I've built it incorrectly, and it says that it doesn't need a maintenance hatch. Not a minimum or maximum for the tungsten steel machine casing, so why are you so upset? Where is the UV output? Right, we're going to go back to base and we are going to teach the other one and test that. We know that the titanium ones actually do still work. Combustion, where is that actually made? That is in one of these assemblers. That's chemical. 7, no circuit. Circuit 2. Let's see what this does. Yeah, I don't see a reason why this isn't able to build. mean, at least there shouldn't be a reason. Bro, but why? Tungsten steel turbine casing, that's why. It's impossible to tell the difference between these. I bet this is going to form now. Yep, that fixed it. And this can quite literally produce a lot of oil. Okay, so we basically want this on a fluid level emitter. So that when raw oil gets, what's a sane amount? Let's do 3. That's a little bit ridiculous. Should we see what it does? And how quickly this will fill up. There you go. Raw oil. You know what, to be honest, this does not need to be this high. We'll set 1024123. I should fairly soon fill this up and it should stop. I mean, I say that it should stop. Emit when levels are below limit. Excuse me, raw oil. Oh, it's because I haven't set up the storage bus. There you go, now that should turn off. Okay, so we're going to want these super tanks. We want heavy, lights, naphtha, and gas. Get all of these filtered in here. We are going to set these to void excess. Naphtha light and heavy. Get the storage buses, then we can rotate these super tanks. Set a small priority on these. put refinery gas in that one. Put it in. Thank you. Heavy, light, naphtha, then refinery gas. Which is invisible to see. Okay, that's the start. We need the interfaces for this. So we are going to import hydrogen. Actually, no, this is the output. This one's going to be hydrogen. This one's the return. We need to set up recycling of hydrogen sulfide. Electrolyzer, let's get an IV electrolyzer. Samarian iron arsenic oxide. Electrolyzer can go there. We basically want to set this electrolyzer to turn on when hydrogen sulfide gets over a certain limit. So emit when levels get above or equal to the limit, and they will be 1,024 buckets. And that means that we are going to need to swap this to a dual interface. Yeah, high voltage pump for this. Yeah. That should turn the hydrogen sulfide back into hydrogen and sulfur. We should also go to specialized, and we get hydrogen sulfide from this. Yes, this is set to lower than that limit. So this will turn on if it gets below 75 buckets. So this won't continue to run endlessly and waste loads of stuff. Or at least it shouldn't. Okay, we've already set up the filters for that. Let's set up the automation for this. If we did the level emitters along here, that wouldn't be unreasonable. And we could even do the conversion monitors. We do this logic on the back. This one we're going to set to the refined fluids. When levels are below limit for all of these. This is a lot of automation. Yeah, these can all import on green signal. Then we can do a machine controller. And look at my inventory. Output on the green channel. That should turn this on. Raw oil. Are we ready to turn this on? Oh, and it's a 2-second recipe. That is a beautiful recipe speed. Okay, and where do we want to output these? I suppose we could convert these to the interfaces. Yeah, that works. Then that should send them in here. And it doesn't matter if this fills up. As long as this is actually able to run, and it will be able to once we supply it with energy. There's a place which is not going to be in the way. The output of this. Energy and the converter. What was meant to be there? PTFE casing. Are you gonna run? 8 buckets of hydrogen. Oh, this needs to be a quad output, doesn't it? Oh yeah, there we go. All of the oil refinery stuff here. Does that mean that this is going to be running still? Yeah, this is still running. You know what, we should probably plan for this to be one of the distillation, what are they called? The large fractioning distilleries. So if that would be the case, it would be a 5x5. Uh, 3x3 center, yeah, that's the 5x5 which we need to do. We will do one gap in between. let's hope that this is going to be able to be changed in the future. Well, with that, to be honest, we could just make these. How many do we need? We need one. We need 3 of them. I don't see a reason why we shouldn't just make them the fractioning distilleries now. If I'm being honest, it would be less work in the future because we wouldn't have to change it. All we'd need to do is just speed it up and add the parallel hatches to it. I think that this is a smart idea. Do it once now, then we don't have to do it again in the future. And I'm sure that we could still add this. Be this raw oil. It's the quad outputs, or the MV outputs are going to be more than enough for these. Now we just need to wait for one of the fractioning distilleries to actually come through. I suppose we could mimic where this is going to actually be. Or I suppose predict where it's going to be. No, we will actually move this one out. We'll have it along this block. Because then we can have the interface for raw oil. Quadruple output. Where's the input? Where's the input bus for this? This doesn't need to be quad. I guess this is EV tier. Let's do input there. EV output hatch. Where's the energy? Oh, finally. Okay, we're not using the IV. There, that seems about plausible for where it needs to be. Yeah, that should be okay. We'll figure this out, and we're gonna have to move these. Maybe not 256, 112. Make me a bunch of them. Okay, so this automation is okay, but we just have the level emitter. It needs to be 1 block higher. So then we go start from the top, place it in. That one wasn't set to anything. That's light fuel. Up there. So we got heavy fuel at the top. Light fuel is there. Naphtha, then refinery gas. the inventory issues right now. Steel pipe casing. Why the long tungsten steel rods? Okay, so we've got parallel energy, fluid input. We need maintenance. I don't think we can put maintenance there, so we'll do the maintenance there. Okay, so this needs to go one block higher by the looks of it. Muffler hatch. Where's the muffler hatch? The muffler can go there. This is when we discover that all of this space is not going to be enough. And the pipe casing just needs to go all the way up to the center. And all the way to the top. Marvelous. And this is now doing these in parallel, or at least it should be. Yeah, that's correct. It's doing 4 parallel. Okay, so we can unclear all of this messy stuff because we've already set that up. Oh, we do need to set up, just finish the redstone for this. So that should be able to control it with redstone. So once it fills up these buffers, that will turn off. Then this should turn off. This should handle all of that. Let's get the last 2 of these set up while we're here. You know what? I might actually just... Yeah, I'm just going to clear out my inventory. The stuff which we don't need. So we're going to have the second one of these here. And I suppose this one needs to do the light fuel. And we also need to set up somewhere these cracking units. Lightly hydro cracked. So this is going to have 6 outputs. That's a lot of outputs. I really do hope that there's going to be enough room for these. Okay, so let's copy exactly the setup for that one. ULV input. How much does this actually require? A bucket. one input should be enough for this then. Slightly hydro crack. Let's do the energy here. I suppose we can use this 4 amp one. And for the output hatches for these, we need 6 of them. Still a lot of them. Oh yeah, let's just swap this. Yeah, so the maintenance can't be up on that one. It has to be below this level. Steel pipe casings. We need to bring this up to this level, then we have the muffler hatch on top of this. And then we just need to bring this casing down from here. Oh, another assembled multi-block. Okay, and we definitely need to bring the ME conduit over here, as well as energy. So are we gonna have the storage for these along this block here? We have them in the middle. Four, 5, 6. I'm tempted to do it the same setup. So storage buses on all of these. That's 5 of them. Where did I accidentally miss it for the octane? Propane, ethane, methane, naphtha, octane, butane. There you go, that's all 6 of them. Okay, and I have the habit of setting these up so that they're going from this top to bottom. Butane, octane, naphtha, methane, ethane, propane. They're the wrong way around because of this. Propane, ethane, methane, naphtha, octane, then butane. And make sure that fluid voiding is on all of these. We can't partition storage for these for some reason. Is that because they're rotated? Okay, we know that this one is basically inverted. I actually don't know whether or not to just store this in my ME system. I want to have it so that these are all going into my ME system. We do have to be careful with these. We sort of don't really want these to be prioritized. Fluid pipe. What type of pipes do we actually have? Okay, well, we can at least connect this to my ME system. Just get all of these online. Ooh, I wonder if we could... Oh, we definitely can do this. Okay, which one can handle gases? And that's quite a high fluid transfer rate. Tungsten seal looks pretty good, actually. I mean, we'll try it with the aluminium ones for now. Oh yeah, setting all of these up. That's going to be fun. Next. Force it so that it can only go one way. That's what I'm doing. If you hold shift right click and do this, it will prevent it from sloshing backwards and forwards. Actually, you know what? We can't do it with these. We can't do it with these because they can store a tiny amount of liquid. So we're going to have to do conduits, which isn't bad. We'll just set this to extract on brown. Or blue, sorry. Copy the settings to all of these. We will insert blue for all of these and copy them all as well. There you go. So that is nearly this setup properly. We just need to go with all of the level emitters. Hey, at least we can actually copy these as well. So we want these to be inverted and we want to go that order. Propane. Ethane. methane, naphtha. Three for octane. Yeah, we didn't actually set these. Yeah, we'll set them all now. Are you actually able to paste these? How come you're not able to paste the redstone, but you are for everything else? Anyway, this will go into a machine controller on here. That should actually turn this on. Oh. Right, that is the second one done. We are going to be running out of space, so I suppose we can do it. Actually, if we move this conduit. I don't know the behavior between them conduits. It's like fly. I'm not even near one. Flying into them makes you stop flying. I don't know where that bug, and I don't know why it's. You know what? I get the feeling that that's actually because of grid power. We don't actually have any, like, a good amount of grid power. Dragon egg. Where do we get this from? We get the dragon eggs from tier 6. Okay, so 3 block gap. Let's say that the controller needs to go on this block. Energy there. Interface can go here. This is the last distillation tower we have to do for the time being. You do parallel in the middle. Input on the left. And this is for the light hydrocrap naphtha. This one's only got 4 outputs. Where's maintenance? Can you please rotate? We're probably going to have to go more into the oil processing later on, but this is pretty much all we need at the moment. I suppose if we wanted the outputs for... Where would that be? The output of these technically needs to be on this block. They need to be like that. 4 outputs. Yeah, that is saved correctly. Same 4 outputs as that one. Okay, muffler hatch, last one. Bring around the top. And last pieces that should form. Okay, these are for the inputs. Yeah, that's still inside that chunk border there. Oh, okay. And we just want to set this. Actually, rotate that. This one needs to be light hydro crack naphtha. Yeah, I would like to set up the filters before this starts. Okay, methane again, ethane, propane, and butane. Okay, and we want the level emitters on this. Ethane 1024, 123. Propane 1024, 123. This is one of them things where it's like I'm not I don't really want to do it, but we need it to progress, so I have to do it. But I'm going to try and take this time to future-proof it so that it's easy to upgrade in the future. We basically touch this very little. Okay, little bit scary to turn these on now. Let's build these cracking units as well. We can't turn them on without the cracking units. It's quite hot in my room as well now. It's nice. It's 26 degrees in here. I should really go and get a drink. I'm gonna go and get a drink when I have a break in about 20 minutes. Okay, so we just need 2 cracking units. Suppose these are going to need the quad inputs. And circuits 1. Quadruple, you're probably waiting to craft these, aren't you? Taking a little bit of time. Crafting the circuits. Okay, the quad hatch is finished. Well, that's one of them. And these are 3 by 3 by 5. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, so I guess we can do them like here. Where is the chunk boundary? The chunk boundary has got to be there, technically, so we could do this one up against. Input the coils. Actually, we can have a look at what the coil tier actually does for the cracking unit. It does make it a little bit more energy efficient. I mean, I don't really think we could go up to like the tungsten steel tier for 30% extra or 30% less energy, but I don't really think that's necessary. So where's the output for this? PLV, energy is on the back. Input there, output here. Okay, we're going to try this quad input up here. Then the output hatch here. Stainless steel, so we need maintenance on here and energy. Hey, that does work. Okay, and here's something which I'm realizing. This is also one of them things where... So we can control this machine based on the fluid outputs for here. But I think that we should actually be controlling this machine from the fluid outputs from these. So this should basically be the on-off switch. Okay. Let's swap these. We can take the machine control off of there. We're just going to let that one run endlessly. This one's going to get the machine controller. And we're also going to output on green for this one. Actually, let's do... Well, okay. let's keep this one green. We're actually gonna have to change this. Okay, this one can be green then. This one can be brown. Five, six. So this one's brown channel. This one can be too high, so this is going to be the blue channel. Then this one needs to output on the brown channel. Then we can just connect these all. Okay, so what is this one? This one should be the lightly hydrocracked fuel for the 6 output one. So we need hydrogen and light fuel. Heavy fuel, light fuel. Where's light fuel? Light fuel is there. And give this circuit 1. Yeah, and this thing isn't going to be slow. Oh, but if let's just do an interface there. Do a fluid interface there. That should get this one running as well. It's working. Okay, so we're getting octane from this. Butane, naphtha. The naphtha is important because we're going to be cracking this again. Methane, ethane, and propane. All good things which we desperately need. Let's do another one of these cracking units. I wonder if we could all share these. Well, the coil would be there. Oh, we could definitely do a wall share of these. Okay, right. East output on blue. You can basically remove this one. Connect this up to this channel. Remove the machine controller from that one. Add that to here. Then we can invert this. Output. So this should be enabled. This should still be enabled. Says that this is on brown channel. Double check. These are all on brown as well. When levels are below. Oh, invert. Yeah, that one's inverted. Quadruple input, yeah, that's fine. Then we need the output hatch. You know what, we could even be, since these are both hydrogen, Oh, I need that output one. The output there, maintenance goes here. Quadruple input is there. Which then goes for an interface with hydrogen. And naphtha. Oh, I guess they're both outputting to there. And I'm worried that if they are both outputting there, they're going to void something. So I'm going to actually replace this for a quad output. Just to make sure that it doesn't void anything. So in theory, we should be seeing this one running as well. And that should work on filling this up. So we want this butane so that we can electrolyze it for butene. Electrolyze it again for butadiene, which we then use for styrene butadiene rubber. For this one. So we can, well, let's go to the processing hub. We need one for this, one for this. We need two electrolyzers. This input and output thing for these as well is... If we're doing fluids... This is one of them things where I'm actually... because of how well this processing hub down here has actually been built, I'm going to do them here. IV converter. Yeah, this processing hub down here it's the bestest one I've made. And we can just expand it for what machines we actually want down here. So we need two of the pumps. This is all because I discovered that we can input and output fluids and items on the same side as a conveyor is. Filter, how do we not have a fluid filter set up? We have item, we have smart, we have no recipe for fluid filters. I mean, that's easy enough to make. And that's going to be quick. Okay, pump there, pump there. We can rotate the output of these. I've already done that. I already set that up. So we need to do manual IO unfiltered. Import for one of these. So it is butane, which we're getting. So we import butane, then this will be allowed to extract fluids back into this interface. Let's get the level emitters on these as well. Invert. So this one's actually going to be crafting butane. This one's going to be butene. Then I guess this one's going to be the butadiene. 2, 3. Filling up, and once we plug this in, should get both of these running. And like I said, this isn't going to be crazy fast, but if we actually have a look at this, it's going to be producing 1 every 2 seconds, and we need 3 buckets of this turns into 41, which is going to turn into pretty decent amount of styrene butadiene rubber. So this being slow, this should be okay like this. We could even leach one of these buckets. Is that correct? No, what it's crafting here is this. What this one's making is butadiene, which we want in there. Okay, that should be working now, and this produces a little bit extra hydrogen. Hydrogen's always useful. Okay, so we can remove them. So we need to set up styrene butadiene. Do we set up the high octane gasoline? So we are going to need this for draconium. Draconium, honestly, the thing which we're probably going to be using is this Ender Dragon scale. Maybe. It would probably be easier just to put a chunk miner in the end, because this is how much we've got so far from doing that. Okay, let's go LCR room. That's Petrochem LCRs. Okay, so we've got styrene to produce, butadiene we're already producing, then this part. So we only need 2 of these. Bunch of chemical reactors. We're going to request 3 so that we can fix this one, which is currently over a chunk border. And this one is for titanium tetrachloride. Molten Naquada alloy. We've also got that blast furnace to produce. We need this for the fusion. I'm sure them large chemical reactors, or at least one of them, has finished. Okay. We are definitely going to want to run this energy conduit, actually. Well, this is an ME conduit. So we are also going to change back to leave this bit. Instead of having the wool shed on the corner. Just personal preference, really. Yeah, I don't know why I had that wool shed there, because it's so tight in that corner and I don't like it. And in the end, I want to have the conversion monitors on these so that we can actually see what they're producing. Okay, input. Is that the quad output? Okay, and we're also going to start doing the level emitter on this front. Interface, and per usual, we are going to do insert on blue. Insert blue here. Extract brown on this interface. So we need to add chlorine to this. So we'll have return, then these ones will be for extracting. So we're probably going to get the ME connection from below. Did I set the input for this? Keep exact 16 carbon and 16 rutile. Okay, set this to titanium tetrachloride. PTFE was this? I'm guessing this was LUV there. Then the maintenance, which we're changing to the automatic maintenance hatch. So we never have to worry about maintenance. To be fair, we could actually do these the same. We completely hide that energy converter. Okay, insert chlorine is correct. When levels are below, I guess we're not below on tetrachloride. Yeah, we're not. 1, 2, 3. Right, next two are going to be styrene, butadiene, rubber, and styrene. I'm just going to go and have a quick break now, though. I'm curious if styrene's not used for anything else. Okay, I will give you the lovely visual of watching the current base consumption, the energy consumption from the base. And I'll be back in just a few minutes. It's so hot. 26.7 degrees in my room still. I've turned my fan on, so if you hear like a buzzing in the background, that is definitely the fan which is blowing. Why do we keep getting loads of this basilisk powder? That doesn't ever seem to be stopping. Petrothene, that's still limited. I think this is because we had that in the solution. But we did have it in the solution. Quada. Oh, we're finally got a lot of the Naquada oxide. That's funny getting through all of them. Okay, you know what? I will do this on the top. I'll just disable that one. So we have this, which is just going to be items. This is going to need a quad input. Quad input. Lucy's come to say hi in this awful heat. Bucket, not bucket, bus. We are going to need some more of these interfaces. So we need, for this raw styrene butadiene rubber dust, we need oxygen, styrene, and butadiene. Styrene, oxygen, and butadiene, we should already have that. Okay, well, I'm actually glad that we made 3 of these chemical reactors, because we do need 3. So if we do, let's try and move these so they're a little bit on order. Styrene, the styrene butadiene rubber pulp, then the actual liquid. So we need styrene is benzene and ethylene, I believe. Yeah, benzene, ethylene, and quad in and quad out. No items. Maintenance 4A EV. Craft 35,000 more tier 1 micro miners. We don't actually need them necessarily at the moment. We do still have quite a bit of stuff to do though. PTFE Cooper nickel. Energy, and we're doing the converter here. Plus the ore processing. Like our base, if we request any of them, it puts so much strain on the energy. We need to get fusion before we can start requesting things ridiculously. Hello, Lucy. Okay, this one was meant to be the maintenance. I don't know why you're sitting there, Lucy. Right in front of my keyboard, as per usual. Okay, so what did this one need? This was styrene, so it's benzene. And ethylene. Polyethylene, ethylbenzene, ethylene. Okay, we are going to need a handful of fluid and level emitters. Machine controllers, we're going to need 3 of these. Fluid, this one's making the dust, so this needs to be just item. This one's making the fluid, so this can be the fluid. And we'll set it to 128 buckets because we need a lot of this for all of the LUV and above components. This one is the raw styrene butadiene rubber pulp. So that's 64. This one is going to be styrene. Let's set this to 64. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that should be good. So this one, output items. No fluid output for the dust. Just fluid ins and then item out. Nice and simple. Is this actually getting benzene and benzene and ethylene? That'll produce a bunch of styrene. Actually, this could be 16 buckets. We also don't need to be storing. Styrene is only used for this. We don't use it for anything else. Okay, this is oxygen. Styrene, oxygen, and butadiene. Now we'll start crafting once we supply it with energy. How are you, that game kid third? I hope you're doing okay. Okay, so this one needed items in. Patch. Needed an output and then a low voltage input bus. And a robot arm and a filter. And an in-space. Input. Import, keep exact. This we want to store 9, let's say 18 of these. And 2 sulfur. Okay, that should also allow us now. We should be able to get, that's the circuit assembler. We can actually make them. We mainly want to make one of these elite assembling machines. Because this needs to go in the clean room. Clean room is over here, so this is going to be placed on this block here. This is LUV tier, isn't it? We could actually LUV. Do I have any of the recipes for the LUV converters? Cool. 16 amp one of these is 2 million RF per tick. Okay, well, we're gonna need a converter. 4 amp would be 16 amps for high volt or IV. I mean, let's teach recipes for all of them. let's give this a go. So this is the A amp converter. We want to teach the recipes for all of these. Four amp, 1 amp we can do. 16 amp I do not expect that we are. I suppose these are all... No, they're not 16x. So the way we did it, this one's meant to be 1. This one's 4 of them at a time. And this one is 2 of them at a time. (16x, 8x) cable coating. Then that makes the 4x, the AX. 16x needs this recipe. How's that assembling machine doing? Heard Lucy run. It is currently crafting the LUV pistons. Yeah, and it is still crafting. Okay, so I don't think we're going to be running 8 amps through the clean room. Well, how do I actually have it set up? I think I have a diode. Voltage diode. Yeah, it is the diode. Transformer. We want... Well, that's ZPM to LUV. We want LUV to IV. 4 amps LU. Yeah, that will do. Okay, that is the assembling machine. Diode, transformer, and the LUV superconductor. Well, the equivalent is signalum. Isn't that the indium tin? It's indium tin, barium, titanium, cuprate. We basically want, we've got 2x, 1x, 4x, that will take it to 16x, and we want the 8x. Although the way things are going, we actually only need the 2x. Not even that, we could get away with the 1x's for this. That's 4x. We're already making that 4x. 16x, 8x. Okay. Time to go to the clean room. And we need to go and change this diode here. Probably gonna have to move things around, aren't we? So that's the energy input for this. It's only we need to transform this somewhere here. This is a IV line running through here. We're running underneath here. You know what? We could actually just do it here. LUV. We're going to be doing the AX one, which is going to be 2 signalum connections. Be able to do all of these. So take me to the clean room. Okay, so we need the LUV line to be from here. Yeah, so this was going to be for the fusion stuff. Okay, what are we looking for this? We are getting oh so close to the fusion. These look a little bit weird. They're a weird color superconductor. Not a big fan of the color of these ones. Okay, that will be energy to this. UV. Okay, so the IV line is actually going to be here. Okay, so that's converting it correctly. For the love of God, do not blow up. That should be that energy. And it should still give us energy. This is unbelievably slow. Okay, so that will be the fusion casing we can now craft. And go back to main base. What is the next thing which we need to get done? We've got 19 singularities. So we are going to need high octane gasoline, but we're going to do that for draconium. Should we take care of this now? Butadiene, I suppose we do get all of these. That's just ethanol. Butadiene, we get ethanol. Octane, we have. Gasoline, we'll need to make. Toluene, I think we actually already have that. Yeah, we have toluene. And nitrous oxide, we do not have that, so we'd have to make this. Octane, we need to make this. Toluene, we need to make gasoline. Raw gasoline, naphtha we have, refinery gas we also have, acetone we have, and methanol. So we could actually do this. This is 1 chemical reactor to make this. 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 chemical reactors to get high octane gasoline. We're gonna do high octane gasoline, then we're gonna have a look at setting up Oh, this is tricky. I think we need to set up that blast furnace to do trinium. We need to sort this out first. So the only one which is actually going to stay, well, this is going to be a blast furnace here. Iridium we already have, so that's not going to be moved. Ruthenium, tungsten is rhodium, then palladium, then we've got trinium. Don't do that. Just focus on getting rid of these blast furnaces, please. So these are not running, so that they're not wall shed. Just get it all in my ME system. We'll worry about it now. Blast furnaces, maintenance, we're gonna need 4 of these. Actually, could I get these ingots out? So we've got ruthenium, tungsten's there. Rhodium and palladium. Tidying time. That was definitely an energy line, which we don't want to be removing. We just want to be removing all of this clutter, and then tidying it. Filters, these are all redundant because we use the limited ones now. We'll keep the fluid filters. Technically, we only need 5 of these. And this was not meant to be removed, but the conduits which are currently attached to this definitely can be. You're not thinking about this now. We actually don't need this energy line here. Fill up all of this. Okay, so no wall shares. The controller will be now on these blocks. So we've got input, output on the left. So input, output on the left. The input, yeah, don't do that. Oh, I hate it when it does this. It just fills my inventory and then there's no room for anything else. input output, then the fluid. Is that gonna form? I guess the maintenance was somewhere. That needs to be on the top. We'll move the maintenance to the top now. And these interfaces also now are going to be dual interfaces. So we do insert limited. This is iridium, I think. Iridium, keep 8 in stock of them. Then this needs argon. I can remember this one off by memory. That this needs argon. And then extract brown, insert brown. And we are also not worrying about the filters anymore for these. Okay, that should get that one going again. That's for beautiful iridium. One, two, three, because there's only 4 here now. All of the level emitters for these. The reason why we are redoing this so they're not all shed anymore, it's because I want to be able to upgrade the coils only for one of the blast furnaces now. It's the point in the game where I'm trying to think about it being easier for me in the future for upgrading. We're going to be doing a lot of upgrading now. One, two, three, 4 buses, 4 output buses. Or input hatches. Oh yeah, we can also set these up. So this is going to be palladium. Palladium, we are actually using this quite a bit. Let's say 512 palladium. Rhodium, we have a small amount because we're not using this enough. Tungsten, we had that set to 2048. Ruthenium was also 64. And refresh my memory for all of these. Okay, so that's helium, 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 nitrogen. Then this one will be argon. So helium, 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 then nitrogen, this end one. of... If I set these up in batches... Helium will queue up that because we're going to be using that. Insert helium into here. Ruthenium, I'm pretty sure that all of these are going to need circuit too. We must be low on ruthenium. Tungsten, we'll request 8 of these. Again, insert brown, extract blue. I should start getting tungsten dust in here. Very good. Then we have rhodium. Pretty much what I'm doing right now is just making things more efficient. Something in my mouth again. Yay. I should get stuff being stored in there. Circuit 2, then we've got palladium. A palladium, extract blue, insert blue, extract brown. Oh, and this is actually nitrogen. Ah, not helium. And circuit 2, I'm guessing, yeah. Okay, coil tiers for all of these. Canthal for ruthenium. Oh yeah, let's get the caps for these built. We need muffler hatches for all of these. Converter, is there any of these which is actually done? So that's EV, high voltage, then this is LUV. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's energy for all of these. So cancel, nichrome, cancel again. Palladium's also cancelled. Okay, so palladium is cancelled here. Let's request some extra Naquada coils. When does that say? Structure incomplete. Oh, maintenance. Crafting up them cores is going to take about 20 minutes. Okay, so that's ruthenium. Tungsten. This was nichrome, which we have 42 of them. Okay, rhodium was cancelled here again. Then the palladium, this one we're going to do Naquada tier, but these are going to take a while. We get such a good overclock for the Naquada tier oils. Oh, that's going to be quite a burden on my base for a while. Let's say I'm curious on the math of this. So theoretically, we've got 1,040 of these, which is going to be processed through this recipe. So 50.25 seconds times by 1040 is a long time. Okay, the absolute first thing which I'm going to do then, because this is going to be running for a very long time, we are going to craft up some trinium coils. I hope we can get these. So we're going to need to get enriched Naquada. Enriched Naquada isn't actually too bad. We just need to finish doing the Naquada processing. That's not going to be too bad. It's going to probably be have to craft 16 of these, so maybe we're not going to do this. Maybe we'll just have to suck up for... Well, we can definitely half it by overclocking it to 16 amps of IV, which would be... How much is trinium? Hello, Lucy, by the way. 720 times 4. Okay, so it would be using about 1 amp of ZPM. To be fair, this recipe is actually a lot quicker. We're gonna have to do it this recipe, so it'll be 25 seconds. If we overclock it. Yeah, we're gonna have to overclock it. And I'm just gonna have to wait a very, very long time. Probably when I'm not streaming. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to wait a long time until we get enough for the fusion reactor. So that's going to be a thing. Oh, this is going to be brutal for energy. I wonder if we can actually get LUV. Could we? That's a dynamo hatch. Ludicrous voltage. This was LUV to. Okay, well, at the moment it's just easier to do a 16 amp IV one. We still need to do that. Assembling machine. Let's get an LUV one. Or at least let's start getting an LUV one. Oh, the power. Oh, we get the stuff for the blast furnace as well. Okay, so we've got the energy hatches for it. Bus, I think a low voltage input bus will be fine. Zinc sulfide, we'll just get that to electrolyze it. Output input, dual interface, limited item filter. Three, we're going to do the blast furnace along this one. We're stealing the aquatic oil so that we can just build this and watch it chug energy. Maybe it would be a wise idea to try and fix the breeder reactor, because that is not burning fuel quick enough to be able to breed all of these up. And it will actually give us some more efficiency for fuel production. It will increase the efficiency very slightly. LV input hatch can go here. Okay, so this we need trinium. Trinium can be there. Trinium sulfide. And I believe it is zinc. Zinc dust plus zinc sulfide. Zinc dust. Trinium there. Trinium sulfide. Sure. Then we can extract on brown for this. This needs argon. Yes, argon. Should fill up with argon. Now it should fill up with argon. And then this one also needs circuit 2. quad tier coils. 16 amp, that is the LUV converter. Don't place that. That will blow up that LUV one. And that would be very... That would not be good. Okay, energy. Signalum. I suppose we could run it from here, just for now. And if we want to tidy it, we obviously can in the future. I bet this is going to be a drain on probably more than we can generate. Late game, Trinium, we should be able to get one of these. Level emitter machine controller. Invert that so we can set this to trinium. We need a lot of this. We need too much of it. Lock all of them. Okay. Trinium is... We have the blast furnace for it. Actually, yeah. Produce that ingot, then I'll stop it. That should bring the power consumption down. So we need to upgrade... I want to upgrade this breeder reactor. I don't necessarily have a reactor design for it. Finally got one. That thing which is in my mouth, I've finally got it out. We need to upgrade the cooling for this reactor now. Mainly for this one, because we're gonna go a lot bigger, a lot more bigger. What is the actual height of this? So I don't want it to be seen necessarily down from this room. So the real height would be, so if we're going to have the reactor casing from there, the height of this bit would be from here. This would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 12, 13. That's 13. So we're... I mean... It would be a 13 by 13 reactor. That's going to be a whole lot of tungsten. And for these, we need 11, 27 times 2, 54. Oh yeah, and we need to work this out. So nine at LV tier was 144 millibuckets. 9 at MV tier was 280 millibuckets a second. So this must be 288 times 2. So it must be 576 per second for every 9. We can times this by 6. Oh, that should give me way more headroom. Extract 53 of these. And this one is electrolyzers. $15 of them. Six arc furnaces. 15, actually, I suppose this is going to be 15 times 2. It's 30 of these. Arc furnace, we don't have any which are running at high voltage. Vending EV machine. There you go. So we needed 6 of these, 12 of these. Then the forge hammers, we need 3, 6, 12 forge hammers. We already have 4 of them. Surprised that we can request all of this stuff. So this more or less is double the amount of cooling which we can have. Which is going to be fun for this reactor because we are going to be making this huge. Yeah, say goodbye to the floor for this one. We're making it a 13 by 13 by 13. Yeah, that would be fine. We can hide the conduits in the floor. It's going to be fun. Okay, so I'm going to disable this. For now. I can pick up that interface to store all of the data in it. Still crafting all of them extractors. Oh, and I wonder how much. Yeah, I wonder very much how much molten quartz is going to be needed to fill up all of these. Yeah, and that molten quartz line should be okay staying there. Let's just hope that our base doesn't use so much power while we're going under maintenance for this. we're doing this while we wait for all of the machines to craft. Yeah, I mean, we might as well try and extract the most amount of energy we can possibly get from this breeder reactor, whilst also maintaining it burning up fuel as quickly as we need it to. So we don't necessarily care about the efficiency. I do want the efficiency to be quite high in it, but we mainly care about how much it, or how quickly it burns. So, time for a redesign. Plus, it's always fun building things which are completely unnecessary and just a little bit ridiculous. And I'm hoping that this will satisfy my need to do that. I suppose you could store some of these reactor cells in my ME system. As long as the ME system doesn't go offline, it will be fine. It will be absolutely fine. The base currently running into a lot of energy issues, but we're going to sort that out. Oh, you've run out of energy, haven't you? Please charge up with energy. And I've also run out of inventory space. Battery, I don't, yeah, we can't craft any of the batteries, and the base has used a lot of energy. I might actually... No, this seems like a bad idea. We'll leave it. We'll leave it unless the energy for the cooling actually ends up turning off. I'm hoping because of how close these are to the reactors, they'll get priority. They're like in the same room. Yeah, they're staying full. Full-ish. I swear, like, every time we stream, we're also fiddling around with this reactor. It's like every step we do, we get even closer to just a better reactor. Okay, well, corners are going to be there and there. Let's see if we have a horizontal wall. Vertical wall. Oh, we need to clear out the ceiling. This is all in the name of building a reactor which can burn through fuel quick enough whilst also producing a lot of energy. Let me say, removing all of these conduits is quite annoying. Just pick up the conduit. You don't need to click it like 3 times. And that should be a pretty decent amount of conduits. Shall we? I mean, this still has energy. But okay, we need to predict how much energy these extractors are going to use. Extractors, electrolyzers, arc furnaces, and forge hammers. Okay, we're emptying my inventory in there while we do this. We're gonna have to turn this off. Actually, how much energy do these use? So they're 64 each of them. 64. Okay, so these can do the overclock. Why? What was that? Yeah, they can run. They have enough energy. The arc furnace is this not going to have enough energy, I don't think. So 6 divided by 272 or 220. It's 120 each. Times 4 is 480 times 6. So this one's going to need to change to an EV one probably. Actually, I'm going to take all of them out and as much of the Signalum energy conduit and the ME conduits. Yes, so that's these overclocked. We need to replace these. Oh, we're gonna have to do energy for all of these. Let's just do it. Let's just upgrade all of them. Okay, well, these two can share an energy input hatch. Where are the there they are. More amp energy. Okay, so these were... Oh, yeah, we're just going to upgrade all of them. It would just be so much easier just upgrading all of them. Let's make sure to clear the area around here. Then these ones... Yeah, actually... Give them an upgrade. Give these ones upgrades. Okay, yeah, that's correct. This is bizarre behavior for these. MV can go back. MV, they're high voltage, they're MV. And anything which is high voltage can also go back. How much is this actually going to be using? That was what we wanted to do, wasn't it? Quartz and the extractor. So this is 9 seconds, 16 EU per tick. So 16 times 4 is medium voltage. Times 4 is high voltage. Times 16. 4,000. Okay, so if we had them all shared, it would still work. That's basic. That is what I wanted to find out. Are these going to start working? This is... Are you actually having an issue? You're having an issue with how quickly they can extract. Yeah, that can keep up now. Okay, we'll have to do the same for this one. Isn't it really bad that my base relies this much on the breeder reactor running? That's kind of not great. She needs more energy. Okay. We are going to have to isolate some energy. That should isolate it quite a bit. It's all of them blast furnaces which are using the energy. So this one should be basically, that is correct math, then this one should be slightly under that. So that's upgraded. Extractors, which we do not need. I really hope that this is going to be the absolute last time we have to upgrade things here, because we've upgraded this a few times. Okay, that's energy for them too. That will be energy for this one. in theory, we should still have access to the auto crafting. All of the auto crafting, well, most of it is done in the part of the base which is still powered, while we're just modifying these. Okay, that should be pretty good. We should see all of these light up. And stay lit up. Buffers? Where did all of the buffers go? They all in here? Apparently so. This reactor's... It's quite a reactor. So we need to have the fission controller. I have it so that it's 1 block away from the corner. So the corner would be here. Please tell me that this is going to actually line up properly. It is. The bigger reactor. That one. Okay, now we just need to break a bunch of holes a bunch of times and place a bunch of blocks in these holes for the cooling of this reactor. Could we actually be working on some active coolers again? Work on another 64 of the coolers. I'm tempted to try and get the efficiency. I'm gonna try and get the efficiency for this reactor the highest that we can get it. So we're not gonna leave any edge of these reactor cells not next to a graphite block. And I think we're gonna have enough to fill up this bottom edge. Okay. I guess we can run them along the middle like this. Need more conduits. These should still be able to craft. Yeah, and they are still crafting. Auto crafting capabilities are still online. All of the blast furnaces and everything else is currently offline. So we want the center of this, because I'm all about things being in the center. Disconnect them, grab the conduit probe. Pretty sure that it's insert brown. I have not prepared for this reactor either. I haven't tested this reactor design. We're gonna just design it basically now. I do think the magic of this reactor though is we are going to care about getting this to the highest efficiency. So that this does not waste a single drop of energy from the fuel. Oh, right, I think that's all of them. Then we want probably a lot of this fission reactor casing. Oh yeah, that's a point. I need to clear out the roof or the ceiling. This is kind of in the way. So we're gonna have to move that. That's for the diesel generators. Or what was for the diesel generators. It's now been broken. Right, that should be the complete cleanness for this. We're going to need to pick up that. Let's put all of this back in my ender chest. As we try to tidy up all of this mess. The mess which I did just cause myself. Why? $13. Okay, well this was going to be a 13 by 13. Okay, so that would be a 13 by 13. If we do it a 13 by 13, it is definitely going to interfere with all of these. But then I suppose we could move all of this above. But it's going to interfere. Yeah, we're not going to be able to do that. It's going to have to be a 13 by 13 by 11. So that's 12, this is 11. As to not interfere with that. We can have a power monitor here. Wrong way. There, that should stop these combustion generators from running. And they don't need to be, and that will also give us space to be able to place all of these conduits. Okay, can we finally please build this? Okay, we will just build this and we will just remove the extra casing. Finding a way. So we are definitely going to need probably missing steel. We might have to tone this down just a little bit to be able to get it built. If we do build to me, top of this, then cry because we do not have enough reactor fission reactor casing. How much more can we actually craft? Okay, now we're running low on steel. Okay, well this is 13 times 11, so that'll be 130. Okay, let's shave off this amount then, until we can actually make this into a reactor. That mine's it very fun. Pretty cool having an instant brake tool. Sadly, it's not instant brake when you're flying though. Oh, please be enough. Okay, that's enough. Okay, and we are going to tune this for low enrichment americium fuel, because we always do it for this fuel. You get the building gadget. Got an itch on my back. Do we... These are... Stop that. Was that really? No, the rest of them are actually in my ME system. Okay, let's get all of these active coolers placed. I don't think I... Yeah, you can't place active coolers. Hopefully this reactor will be... Well, it will be able to do what I need it to do, which is produce power and burn the fuel ridiculously quickly. There's a lot of building today and changing things around. Okay, that is all of the graphite which we need. Then we want whatever one places the reactor cells like that. And then we get to see how much energy we can get this thing to produce. Anchor rotate. Recopy this one for this size. Oh yeah, what's this actually up to? Okay, so we're now struggling for heat. Oh, we were going to try and make this more efficient, weren't we? Yes, we were. Okay. So where do we want to place some more of these active coolers? I'm guessing on the ceiling. We've got 26 more of them. To be honest, I might actually do some of these on the walls. But what is this for? So this is energy, and then the fluid one is run underneath it. Why not do some of these on the walls? We'll be starting at this level. thing is with this reactor, it's going to produce a lot of heat. We are hoping able to get rid of all of that heat, in turn producing more energy. Oh, don't connect. You do not need to connect for energy. That is still the most bizarre behavior for this. The buffers, I suppose it's not really that bizarre. They do buffer energy as well as fluids. Oh, that is a perfect amount for all of these buffers. We did actually use them all up. Hopefully you get... Yeah, you're getting quartz. This reactor's using a lot of stuff. Okay, so we should be able to come on the inside. Let's place some more of these active coolers here. Okay, yeah, that's fine. There's an active cooler there, but this graphite block... Oh, we're going to have to think about that, aren't we, actually? No, that's fine. This one will be adjacent to this one. That graphite block down there is going to be active as well, so it's fine. Hopefully this doesn't get too confusing building this. I suppose it's quite easy for us to misplace something when it's this complex. Okay, what are you up to? Pretty decent. What are you now doing? Okay. This is going to be able to produce more because we're able to place more of these coolers. Maybe I'll place some more on the ceiling. Possibly. Oh, I didn't even check the efficiency of this, did I? Oh well. We'll check it once I've placed all of these. Are we going to run out of graphite? I bet that's going to get stuck. Because graphite is made in the smelter, which is currently going to be out of power. Well, really, we've run out of reactor cells. Okay, well, how many of these can we get placed? Pretty nice having all of this space as well. Okay, conduits. Place all of these conduits. And then paste all of them so that these all insert quartz. Only a few more. I think that's all of them. Okay, what are you up to? We're pretty much at the same amount as we had before. We still have quite a lot of heat to get rid of. And we can add a lot more. Let's block that up. Let's set this up so that we can actually turn this on and off and extract energy from it. So we want comparator, subtract, potentiometer, this needs to go into a repeater. We can have a lever for manual override. Not filter, that should be working. But oh, this needs to send a strong signal. Now this should produce a lot of energy. So we just need to add the fission reactor ports to this. Disable these. Oh. Connect that up. Let's grab the interface. Where did I place that interface? That interface is in here. Up, it's going to be insert brown, extract blue, insert blue, extract brown. Well, for the uranium, that was quite a bit of energy for the uranium. Okay, how much of an energy spike is going to be connecting this now? Not too much, actually. Okay, and this should also still follow the same logic as the one above. It shouldn't explode. If it runs into heat problems, it will turn it off. Definitely have all of these set up, don't I? One of them would be green if they weren't. Okay, and we do still have manual override on this. Could I get a small bit of americium in there? Just so that we can play around with this a bit more. We should definitely be getting some steel now. 2.6 million. Is this running into an issue where this cannot output? Why is this? Is this one running out of glass as well? I bet you I know what is going on with that. Okay, it's not oxygen. Plus, surely we can run 6 of these. Or MV times 4 times 6. Yeah, we should be able to run 6 of these. Lack of energy. Oh, let's get this running again. IV, so that's how much I'm expecting it to be running. I don't know why this one's flickering on and off. Oh, is it cobblestone? I bet it's cobblestone, isn't it? Okay, I might do fluid assembler. Oh, that needed cactus green, really? Bucket, you don't reckon cobble? Well, this can craft buckets, so if we just add recipes for how to make buckets. Lava bucket, and let's do water bucket. Yeah, when I wanted that, I did not mean place water in there. I mean place the bucket in there. I don't know why that one worked, but this one's proving troublesome. Okay, and I have some logic on one of these. That's just exporting, it's not filtered. I'm gonna give this a go. So if we did a dense one, a couple of these, what are you missing? So you got water, you're missing black steel. You're also missing lava, but we should be able to craft that. Courtesy of that recipe. Is this actually going to handle the buckets sensibly? Or is this going to want 128 buckets? Well, I mean, I'm happy waiting. I would have thought that this would have been smart about it. Oh, I suppose this needs to be a dual interface, doesn't it? Because of the lava. Blocking. Let's see what this does now. But yeah, you're being a little bit. Because like it's gonna try and make all of the water buckets at once. Do you reckon we could find some cactus? Some cactus green? I never actually found a desert. I found a jungle over there. I mean, we do have creative flight, so. I would have quite liked the nature's compass, but that it's a little bit tedious to actually craft it. And it's a lot of effort to go out of the way just to go and look for a desert. I don't know how long it's going to take for us to find a desert, though. Still the snow biome. This snow biome is huge. Ice plains, frozen wither, cold taiga. Well, we're up to an ocean. Still 26 degrees in here. There's some cows. Some weird islands. No desert yet. Found a dark oak forest. How difficult is it to find a desert? I don't reckon we're going to find a desert. It's nearly finished crafting the buckets. Available. It's like it's hard. It's trying to do the logic with it, but it's not doing it the greatest. And this fluid assembler requires cactus green, which we have not found a desert yet. Yeah, none of that was a desert. Right, is this actually able to craft one of these? How much energy we're up to? 1.5 million. Sure that will make this a lot quicker. Yes, that did. Okay, that should definitely be able to fill that up. And let's craft this dense one using the other two. That should be able to keep this running now. Continuously, non-stop. We need to do the math on how many of these there are. Also, we built this for the perfect space here. This breeder reactor is now bigger than the thorium reactor. Okay, that should quickly get these running again. Should we have a little bit more of a look at this before I have to go? Since we can get inside this. Okay, well, that is all of the active callers from there. LEA, we burned through all of the low enrichment americium. How quick is this? 5 seconds still. Okay, we just need one piece of americium fuel. We should be getting it very soon. Actually, give me more. I'm just gonna craft up a piece. Okay, stop it on americium so that we can see the heat output. We're going to start off by adding some graphite to these. Okay, we're still doing okay for heat. Adding these other cells, I'm sure, is going to increase the heat by quite a bit. Well, 27 heat still. Still. We get some more graphite. We can at least cover all of the cells. I think doing this as well, it doesn't increase the burn time. Okay, 18. $9,000. 6,000. I want to get this as close as we can possibly get it. Well, at the moment, at least. I don't know how this keeps teleporting me like that. Okay, one more of these is a bit too much. Stop teleporting me too far. Okay, what's the efficiency on this? 870%. Okay, well, this is 800,000 RF per tick when we're doing LEN, and it is about every 5 seconds. It will burn through LEN fuel. So this is the best of our abilities. We still need to add more active coolers, which we'll probably add on top. Oh, shall we go to main base? Let's go EBF room. I'm probably gonna stay on here a bit longer after the stream to try and get some more of this trinium processed, because we need so much of this for the fusion reactor. We have 5 out of 1,200, but it's a lot. We also need to set up these. We can remove hot trinium, so we've got this all set up next stream. We've still got plenty of stuff to do. It's exciting, all of this. This is completely new stuff to me. I'm very happy with this reactor now. I wish the efficiency was a little bit higher, but it should be okay. And there should still be a lot of potential cooling for it. I'll work out how many we've actually used up so far and how many are on that one. But I'll do that off when I'm not streaming. Right. Yeah, it's been a good stream. Very, very happy with today. Thank you everyone for watching. I hope to see you all again some other time. Right. See you later.